Good morning. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to curse you all with knowledge. There it is. This appears to be a legitimate Jeopardy question. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. You can tell when I've, like, barely been awake because my voice is, like, generally a little deeper than, usual. Alright. Well, last time on Disco Elysium, we backed the fuck down. Basically, we got to a point in the investigation where Kim made it pretty clear that we are about to, like, irreversibly set things in motion. And so it's best to kind of collect ourselves before we really go through with that. The main one being that we're going to get our gun back, hopefully. We're meeting someone at 10 o'clock in the fishing village. So yeah, we've got some stuff to consider. We've got a communist to find. I still don't know what's up with this. I know, it seems like the island, in terms of, like, the island for bullet tracers, like, we're probably not going to be able to do that at the moment. But I really feel like we should have been able to do the boardwalk. From what Newest Girl was saying last stream, because I think they ended up looking it up. The boardwalk I should be able to do with the right amount of shivers, but yeah, that obviously takes some time to figure out. Or takes some effort to figure out. Add beauty to the wall. I guess I could do this. This I'm about to do. Well, locate a working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. I feel like we're about to find one, if my suspicions are correct. I don't want to do this because this will send Kim away, and I kind of want him for the confrontation with the pigs. I really don't know if I should do anything about this. I'm not going to buy that shit from Kuno, and... Yeah. It's weird. I feel like I'm actually in... For the first time in a while, I feel like I'm in a position where I don't have a lot to do to pass the time. Like, realistically, what could we do? Can't do this. Need to wait for this. Can't do this. I don't know what the fuck to do with this. I guess I could talk to... Yeah, I could go back to the church and talk to everyone there. I could talk to Suna and Entree about this whole thing. Finding someone... Finding someone doesn't spend time because, walking around doesn't spend time. Walking around waiting for this doesn't spend time, but if I did manage to find the boardwalk, that would pass some time. This is just going to happen randomly. This I need to talk to people about, so I can spend some time with that. This is not going to spend time. This is not going to spend time. This isn't. Yeah. So I'm kind of... Yeah. In a bit of a weird spot right now.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Let's talk about the Hanged Man again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation, man is hanged. Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged. Okay, this person who was shot and then maybe made to look like he was hanged, he might have been shot by the people who hanged him. Okay, the person who was shot and hanged, he may have been shot by the person who made it look like that he was hanged. The person who we think shot him, who made it look like he was hanged, that we're looking for, we can't find her.
I get it, okay. But what is the motive?
To cover something up?
That would be my first guess, yes.
It's quite possible. Hey, why am I telling you these things?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Wait, I'm sorry, man with glasses. I'm about to become a homosexual.
Homosexual underground.
Fuck yes.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
I hope I can't get Kim killed. That would ruin me. What? Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what does that mean? What does that actually mean? What is that? Okay. Alright. Sure. I gotta start thinking of some of these things that I can drop. Because I am, like, full, and there are other things that I could try and get. Although I don't know if any of them are worth getting other than Fairweather. Maybe if I, like, see something that, like, actually seems like it's got decent potential, then I'll think about it. But for the time being, I think I'm fine. Actually,
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
I can't remember if we fully inspected all of this.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter. You don't exactly. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Takes about half an hour. Okay, maybe
Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
so I can inspect that just to kind of waste some time, I guess. Which, you know, I'll take that. But it means that I'm gonna have to make sure I'm done before I do anything else. So I think the only thing I can really actively do at the moment is the wall and the nightclub. So let's go talk to the skull and get some paint and shit. Again, sorry for the flashing. I'm trying to make sure I see plastic and shit, because,
Whoa. What have we here?
a bridge.
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Whatever let death come, I'm a Revacholian badass. Kim, it looks like we've got a construction code violation.
True, they never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
He adjusts his glasses. Oh, alright. Oh. I see you. I see you too. Oh.
There it is again. There's a spectral scent haunting this pair, no doubt. And it smells like sea brine mostly, because it's a pair. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
I really hope I didn't, bug out the game just there. Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
What do you smell? The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater. 100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea. But then, the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you. Buoyed along on the air currents. An acrid melody atop mouldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Everything in order, detective?
Smelling for communists, Kim. Working on developing my political consciousness. Just taking in the afternoon air like a normal detective. I'm working on developing my political consciousness.
You're developing your... You know what? I just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
The lieutenant lacks your highly developed politico-olfactory cortex. The smell is undeniable, and it's coming from that balcony up there.
You mean from Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Certainement. Thanks, rhetoric. Fancy fuck. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there, Joyce, says the note on the post. Actually, come to think of it, we could also, wasn't this door, like...
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
No.
No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Time for a little snip-snip.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this. Oh, I already have the chain cutters. That was interfacing, wasn't it? I know we've got the gloves for interfacing. Do we have anything else that can help with that? I'm gonna put this on and see if anything happens.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is a new Shenka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Oh, is that why? Okay, so when I looked at this before, I realized that I'd gotten more ultra-liberal on moralist points, and I was like, I don't recall picking anything that would have been that. But it must have been when I had that conversation with Rhetoric about the, or whoever it was, I can't remember which stat, about wearing those, like, statless, those statless clothes. That must just be a way to pump up your points in any of these. That's cool. I wonder if it does anything like longer lasting than that. Alright.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean? It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world. Hey, I am not some sort of a peeper. What do you mean?
Nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
God. I'm just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
That's a thought. Jamrock Shuffle. Confusing behavior. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orbe de Montagne? Montag... I actually don't know. If it was NGE, it would be Montagne, I think. Oh, fuck. I don't usually speak that, so... Fuck. I actually want that. I want that. Let me break... Let me... I want to be the master of unlocking. What would I actually... What would I get rid of? No. I'm almost capped out on perception, so like the learning cap going down by one wouldn't be a big deal. I guess like the only thing is I wouldn't be able to re-roll perception checks after that, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. No, empathy towards Kim I want. That's too good a source of XP. This is also a good source of XP, but it has some downsides. But also it's the big communism builder. I'm not getting rid of that. I still haven't put anything into pain threshold, and I don't know if I will, to be honest. This gives me stupid morale. And volition as a bro, so... This is probably one of the first ones I'd take down if I feel like I'm done for XP, but honestly, like, I feel like just getting XP at every point in the game is good. Because, like, the limit for, the like, level, the amount of experience per level doesn't go up. So, like, so long as I can still keep getting experience from any of those, it feels like it's a pretty good idea. -1 difficulty to all physique checks is pretty good, although the learning cap for logic raised to 4 is useless. So maybe I could argue that this is kind of shit, because -1 to physique checks where my physique is already a garbage fire is kind of useless. But I don't know what this does. I don't know what this does. I'm super curious if this even has a use. Like, the problem is that other things that have had non-stat stuff to it clearly have an effect, but the question is what? Like, for the statless shoes, that was giving me points in basically the game's political spectrum. So what? Like, does this give me more dialogue options? Does this give me less dialogue options? And I'm still researching this, and this is... Oh, it's 27 minutes away. Okay. So I'll figure out what this is eventually, but, yeah. Alright. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries and posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Fuck is that? A single bullet. Okay.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Mazov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
He looks around before mumbling to himself. Kim, you have to admit, this Krasmazov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
I have to consider and investigate all possibilities. No, it's purely coincidental. I'm not saying that I am Krasmazov. I'm just saying I have to consider and investigate all possibilities.
Except that Krasmazov is dead. He's been dead for 50 years now.
Just humor me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
How do you know? The bust is probably just a romanticized depiction anyway. Maybe this bust shows him before he started drinking? Yeah, I have a problem. Problem with alcohol. How do you know? The bust is... Yeah, the bust is... honestly, bust is probably just a romanticized depiction anyway.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then.
Lieutenant leans closer to the sculpture.
Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
He puts a finger on a pale dot embellishing the bust's cheekbone. Can't tell, I can't see my face.
Alright, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
Right, that's something we definitely don't have in common.
Good, so you're not him.
Might not look like him, but I know in my heart, Krasmazov, that's me.
Okay, you win. Be Krasmazov then. I don't care. Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmazov anyway?
He opens his eyes again, tilting his head in a quiet wonder. Because I believe a powerful nation state is the only way to protect the working class from subhumans. Because actually he wanted stability and incremental progress, and so do I. Because he was totally a gangster and bank robber who went for all the cash in the world. That's me. I'm not sure, it's just a feeling I had, but I trust my feelings. Because I'm a communard.
Alright, Kras. You fought in the revolution and everything, if you say so.
Huh? There's something you can't get out of your head. Krasmazov, the father of scientific communism, the premier of the Communist Party of Shestengrad during the anti-centennial revolution, head of the 11-day government, sideburn-toting, bearded figurehead of the movement, shot himself in the mouth and died one day in his cabinet as things were collapsing around him. Just gave up. It's not good propaganda, is it? Be a communist, shoot yourself in the mouth. Something about this irks you. Also, that bee is a bit weird. Interesting. Like, I guess I could just use a lot of skill points to, like, flip some thoughts. I think the interesting thing here would be to flip something I don't really use, because the other thing I'm not sure about is, do I have to rethink about certain thoughts to gain them again? Or do I just need to get rid of them by spending a point to unstock them, I guess?
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of the revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Hey Valk, how's it going? I need to do some cleaning up of shit. No. Oh my fucking god. This menu. I caught a cold, but otherwise alright. Alright, hope you're doing well. Well, hope you're feeling good soon. That fucking sucks. That was the wrong thing. And then... Cool. Alright, I have a thing up. That's gone right into shivers, baby. Well. You can reorder the clothes. Yeah, you can move them around. Uh-oh.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Cindy, I'm going to need your paintbrush.
What for?
I'm doing renovations, it's boring but necessary. For my motor carriage, we're undercover. The apocalypse is coming, I need to warn people. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art... But what kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest... the artsiest... The most groundbreaking that...
Let me stop you right there, Piggy. You have no idea, do you? No idea. No brush? Fuck off.
Cool, no brush then, not a problem. You'll see. You will all see and tremble. Wait, did I really... Oh. Fuck. Hold on. Oh god, I'd have to go all the way back. Ugh. Crush man.
There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
Ouch. Conceptualization, huh? Oof, and I only get one shot at that too. Probably not gonna get +2 conceptualization from anything, right? probably not gonna...
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Alright, hold on. I don't know if she just straight up rejects you every time, but, like... I'm gonna give that another shot. Because I'm dead set on this fucking mural.
Whoa, a bridge with loose nails.
True. The bridge is fine.
Yep.
Homosexual underground.
I don't know, I really want to know what this does.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality.
This is the
Feels
bonus.
like it's about time to do that.
I don't know what that does. What does that do?
There it is again. Zebra, years of turp. What do you... The first, but
Everything in order, detective? You're developing... You know what?
the lieutenant, certain a chance.
What day am I up to? I'm on day 4. Oh, I need to go in here and do my thing. Oh, I got reorder my shit too. God damn it.
This door has been closed with a padlock. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's real.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, detective.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
I can't believe I managed to fail that this time. Fuck.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
The shackle.
Okay.
After you, detective.
Ugh. God damn it. That fucking sucks. See, rolls is as bad as mine. Yeah, maybe.
Master investigator.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Just
Yes.
browsing.
A plaster. Honestly,
The White Star? Hold on a second. Except that crass mask. Well, you both do... Doesn't he have a birthmark, right? Alright. But here's the big thing. Good, so you're not him. Okay, why are you so Alright, Crass. Whoever lived, there aren't many coming.
Yep, I'm gonna put that into... Nope, I'm gonna hold on to that one. I feel like I've had only bad rolls and not, like, godly rolls. That's the thing. Granted, I try not to just go for the low roll. I usually try and give myself a little bit of something before I do that, but you've got 2 bullets. Save my game.
Hello again, officer. What for? Well, if it's for art, sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
She probably just...
Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything really.
She quickly adds. Jesus, that's so fucking low. Ugh. Tend to establish contact.
And what do you know about politics?
Looking for comrades to help me fire up the Great Mazovian sausage grinder. Will you guys help? Oh, will you help me? One of the Union guys said there's someone trying to organize an underground revolutionary cell. My nose told me that you're also a communist. We should team up and join forces. I'm searching for a bunch of mole people. One of the union guys said there's someone trying to organize an underground revolutionary cell.
An underground cell? My. Sounds big time. Sure, I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Does this Steban happen to have a jacket like this? Show her the white jacket.
He might.
Will you help me find him?
No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Is it money you want? Here, take some. I've got plenty. I guess I should give up then.
Keep your money. What I want from you's better than gold.
Okay.
Don't look so deflated. Whatever she asks, you keep your chin up.
What's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
With gusto.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here.
Oh, god damn
It
it.
just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
That's the same time I have to meet the fucking pig. Or the pigs, rather. What else can you tell me about this Steban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
That's very helpful. Thank you, Cindy.
Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase Mañana mentioned overhearing.
Wait, what phrase? Alright, good thinking, Kim. I was totally about to say that. That's really dumb. You should feel embarrassed even suggesting. Oh, right.
The lieutenant nods.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together.
She seems slightly disappointed.
That's enough. Off with you then.
Oh my god, that roll is gonna be so hard. Ugh. Like I could give myself a bonus in conceptualization. It is pretty low, but I really want the shivers as well. God damn it. Decisions. I can come back and do that whenever. I'd prefer to have shivers early. Dice maker. Feld mural. Have we seen anyone in there before? I forget. What's in here again? Ah. Nice. I wanted to head off, like, the beating around the bush of the whole oinking thing, but it turned out that was actually a bad idea, because immediately they were both like, whoa, okay, that was too easy. 16 days of coldest April. Okay. So now we got another timed thing to do. Broken in here. I need to get really high stats to be able to talk to, or to be able to challenge Cindy to give me the fucking, paintbrush. Is there much else I can do right now? Oh yeah, talk to everyone on the coast. I also have +1 to Shivers now, so maybe I could go over there as well. In fact, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. See if I can get anything more out of the boardwalk. Oh, right, I have to... Fuck. I really wish the inventory was slightly larger, or there were more boxes visible, because it would make this so much easier. Hat. One of my jackets already got Shivers. Is there a shirt that has Shivers that doesn't give me the -2 to thingy? Not really, no. Something else that gave me Shivers, wasn't there? Oh, right. Alright. No, wrong one. Map. Church. Alright, so Shivers is at 6. Oh, I can't look at the mural anymore. Oh. Interesting. Can I go up the ladder? No. Oh, I wonder if I can... Hold on. I wonder if I can go back up the way I got to the top of the roof. Yeah. Anything? No? Oops. Knock the mic. Oh, was that me just right-clicking there, or... Yeah. Oh. It's not doing anything for me. Okay. Alright. I guess I'm not getting it this time. If I had to guess, I think I might have made this guess already, but I'm gonna presume that, like, I can't really talk to Suna.
Yes, what is it?
Or Suna, like, won't progress, I guess, until we progress the rest of the story. Seeing as she's, like, seems to be pretty connected to the way we figure out where Ruby is. So that would be my guess, but...
The mother of humanism stands above you. Why? That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Okay.
The mother of humanism.
Alright. Oh, I didn't lower the bridge. Rip me. Huh? Oh, there we go. Hey.
Hello again.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the question, please.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Okay, maybe I'll ask later all about
Don't know
this.
what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Huh? Cell refused to talk about her friends. Maybe she'll open up later after you've helped them set up the nightclub. The game seems really hell-bent on setting up this nightclub, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, fellas.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
He looks excited. The tips of his hair are sharp and white. The bleach has consumed almost all of the toothbrush on the mirror in front of him. About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You were right, he's a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbs it was terrifying. Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it. He clearly enjoys the physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak. Something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something. Just preaching and praying.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Of course he's a problem. He's a crab man. He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's going to leave. He'll climb around up there and guys, you'll Oh, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. Yeah, you'll never catch him.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Enotic Dance Club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
He drops a hammer back into a toolbox.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution. I could go for another try, bring down the hammer of the law. No, fuck you. Fuck y'all. Her thing is a little bit more important than your dance club and drug lab. Plus, she's not gonna buy that. Like, not only won't I evict her, I probably couldn't. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the
Oh
full
no!
swing of it.
His rhythm was interrupted.
No worries, we'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I kind of liked how these guys were so diplomatic despite their appearances. I wouldn't even say they're diplomatic. They feel desperate to just get their plans going. And like, here's the thing, Valk. They were literally trying to use a police officer to evict two people they didn't have any idea about from a building just so they could make drugs. That is not diplomatic. In the slightest. The reason they're backing off into this diplomatic space is specifically because their other plans didn't work and I'm not cooperating. Like, that's the only reason they're being diplomatic. Oh, you know about the drug thing. I know about the drug thing. I made a check, or I passed a check to figure the whole thing out. So, like, I already knew that aspect of it. But even then, they're trying to strong-arm a woman out of a building specifically so they could claim it as their own, despite the fact that it's kind of no one's thing, you know? Like, specifically using the cops to throw someone out. Like, I don't think that's diplomatic at all. These guys are shitheads. The fact that they're backing down says nothing. The fact that they were trying to use me initially says a lot. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out if it's all okay. I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
He smiles wide like a replica of his friend with a large head.
Goodbye, officer.
I haven't actually
A young
talked to you
man
at all.
with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar of the feeblish Obviously not too hardcore beat below. No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Oh, what? Solve the egghead puzzle?
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Okay, what does this give me?
You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Encyclopedia passives give plus 10 experience and plus 2 real. minus 2 minus 2 suggestion, pretentious wanker. Oh fuck. My encyclopedia is high too. That's not an insignificant amount of experience. What the fuck happened to Homosexual Underground? Encyclopedia carried my playthrough, to be honest. Yeah, it definitely feels like it did for me as well. There has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about signs. What if you just try again, find your way out of this maze of things to say? So just talk to him until you get it.
This is hardcore! Hardcore to internally all
He furrows.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Fuck.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Says the young man with the tape player and the large Boyadero boots. Lung-shaped tree sprout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore! It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Oh my god.
We're close.
Says the young man with the tape player and the large Boydero boots, lung-shaped tree sprouted.
True, hard, full, car. It's hardcore. Skibber-dee, skibber.
Yeah.
We're close. True, hardcore. Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
You know about him?
So this is a famous Van Eyck I'm hearing. He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Egghead.
Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh! Is that why they call you Egghead? Because... Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man!
Oh, he's an Egghead. But, yeah. Andre almost falls over backward from the realization.
The Advent?
We're close.
True. Hard. Hardcore. Yeah!
This young man, or maybe
The Y to the E to the... Yeah!
he missed one A.
You missed an A there. I yelled mine with 6 A's, so you have to yell it with 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I'm
Okay.
We're close. True. It's hardcore.
Fuck.
Skip it.
I fucked it up.
We're close. True. Hard.
Say nothing,
Hardcore.
but is it really?
This young, or maybe,
The why? Yeah.
he missed.
It's nice to be important, but it's We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore to the. Here comes the night.
Damn it.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata. The place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
Oh my god.
We're close.
This is a good time, a good way to spend the time though.
Internally Good morning, yeah. Yekokata is a hardcore place.
Yekokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally. All car. Oh, gotta get the people going. I'm
Why?
the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day.
What?
It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of etonite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
Huh.
Live there.
Oh. I just realized I didn't, What the hell is this? Okay, that's weird. I just looked on my, stream manager and there was like a exclamation mark next to views, which is a bit weird. And as far as I can tell, that doesn't have much to do with anything. Alright, another dead end.
True. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All car. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. What?
Fuck.
We're close. True. Hardcore to internally coherent. All car. Oh, gotta get the people.
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internal. All car.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah!
No, but seriously?
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
We're close. True. Hardcore to internally. All car.
He furrows.
The question is, but there was a...
We're close. True. Hardcore. Intern. All.
He furrows.
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl. The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Try to think if anything could make it hardcore. Hardercore. Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police. I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra. Try to think if anything could make it hardcore.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
He looks at you with customary amazement.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the movement of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer, in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm. The inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Sounds suspiciously like a question.
No! This is the answer!
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us. And I have a job to do instead of this absurd idiocy. Goodbye.
Oh.
Oh. I need something
Yeah.
extra. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core. Physical instrument.
Alright! Here comes the night!
I really hope I don't have to do that every time I talk to him. That would be a massive fucking pain. What have we got for physical instrument? I don't think the glasses are going to help with those. Oh, -2 to physical instrument, Jesus.
The large-headed
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reverchal imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking Rivershell imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel, yeah! hell!
Tell me something. Oh. Why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth.
I can be a communist! If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist, egghead. The future needs your help. Don't be a communist. Wait, what am I saying? Of course be a communist. Don't be a communist. The path is too hardcore. You guess he won't become a communist after all. Ah.
I could be.
Please don't. Oh yeah.
You guess he is a communist now.
Communism rules the nation.
He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Right on, Comrade Luminary. Almost there. Could use just a bit more work. You're wrong. Communism doesn't rule the nation.
The worker must move your ass.
Superb.
Here comes the sun.
Fuck. Anyway, what's up?
I see you're here again. Off-sign, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
What about now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
He examines the small metal bolt in his hand. Oh, fuck you then.
Hello again. My associates? Of course
Must
I
know
do.
something about them.
I just don't tell people about my friends.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Aha. Okay, maybe I'll ask about this later.
Don't know what makes you think it...
I'm just gonna kick this bridge
The
down. I
pain
hope
of
y'all are
eating
okay
like
with that.
Barely holding it up.
Push it.
The pain falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice. Ooh. Bottles. Is that not? No, it isn't. Okay. Kind of exhausted dialogue there. Alright, let's double check what's going on at the moment. After you've helped them in the nightclub, so not yet. Timed. Not doing this yet. Can't do that. Nightclub. Okay. I guess I can talk to Suna. And see what's up.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Don't bring that up.
She gets back to work.
It's actually a pretty easy check. You know what? I want to take a moment before we do that. Well, actually, I should probably take a break, because it's been about an hour and a half anyway. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to walk back to the abandoned, district. And, see if I can, see if I can actually unlock the backup that I put into the radio computer up there. I mean, I know that would probably be snooping around, which, you know what, I'm gonna save here just in case. But yeah. Damn, I actually... Valk, I have a question. Did you ever get this thought? Okay. Damn. Because I don't know what it does, and I don't really want to, like, just look it up. Like, I prefer to be like, okay, does this do something at all? And kind of go from there. You want to know what it does? No. I want to know that it does something, and the thing... Oh, okay. If it's just dialogue if it's just dialogue options, I'd want to know if it's just dialogue options. If there is something else to it, then I'll leave it until it happens. The problem is I feel like it's just dialogue. Okay. I wonder if that has any interesting effects, though. I can't even get rid of it at this point anyway. I have to wait until I get more experience, so that'll just have to wait until later on. I mean, there's a couple of other candidates that might make for good getting rid of, but at this point, I'm really just torn on what to do. Actually, here's another question for you, Valk. Have you ever forgotten a thought, and if you did, were you able to just replace it without focusing on it, if that makes sense? Because I presume you don't have to rethink about it, but, like, the cost of obviously respecking into a thought obviously requires a skill point to get rid of a thought to bring one back. But I don't know if you have to go through the whole researching thing again. I would guess not, but... yeah, anyway. I'm going to take a quick break, get some more water and stuff, and when we come back, I'm going to go back to the abandoned district, see if we can find out anything else about the, venture now that I may have the password for it. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. Let's go back to the financial district. I want to see if we can unlock that, info thing. Map. Oh. Should probably do that.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The speaker.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production? Good. Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Lieutenant seems almost disappointed to discover that, as he murmurs.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about capital, I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident, SCA, managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Gosh, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Read about the workforce, who worked there and how long.
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skipped work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers. With their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches, it was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team.
Feature creep claims another project.
They tried to make a 4 million Riyal game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
Oh, so they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Whirl Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
This is some insane shit. Who are these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
That's like... Is that 100 million combinations? If you've got one single party member? I mean, that's not even going into the fucking combinatorics of all the possible combinations with all of the possible men. That's absurd.
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's about right. I don't know if that's actually the calculation or not. Oh no, it's still going. Jesus Christ. But like, 10,000 pick 10,000 is... Wait, no. What would that... It'd be... What? It'd be 10... It'd be 10,000 by 99... Is that supposed to be like 10,000 to the power of 10,000? Well, no. So I think if you did so if that was the case, Valk, it would just be endless zeros. I think what this is actually calculating is the 10,000 pick one, right? So you have 10,000 possibilities, you pick one. Then you have 9,999 possibilities, and you pick one. So it'd be 10,000 by 9,999, by 9,998, by 9,997, by 9,996. It's, if I remember correctly, it would be I think the notation is like this. Or it might be this. I can't remember which. But basically, if I remember correctly, it means like, it means multiply this number by each of the numbers up until 1. Which, spoiler alert, makes a really big fucking number. I don't know if it would be this big, because quite frankly, I have absolutely no idea where I would even begin to calculate a number so large, but... Because you have to remember that, like, if you can arrange any head onto any body and you can arrange all of them, then that would be, like, yeah, you'd have, yeah, your first pick would have 10,000 possibilities, then you'd have 9,999 possibilities, then 9,998 yeah, it's fucking huge. It's a stupidly large number. I feel like this is probably too big. I don't actually know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So, 10,000 factorial starts with 284625. Is that actually the number it started with? 28462596809117. Yeah, so I was right. So it's calculating 10,000 by 999 by 9,998 by 9,997. Yeah.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
What have I done? Holy shit.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you. Oh!
And that's it.
Okay, so that's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
Oh, fuck. Also, the number is like 35,600 digits long. Yeah, it probably would be. Like, consider that 10,000 by 10,000 is already, so that's, what? That's, 5 digits by 5 digits, and that leads to, I think it's 9 digits? Now, imagine you did that for a number that decreases by 1, 10,000 times. Like, yeah, no shit, it's like thousands of digits long. God damn. It's one time my math background is like, oh, wait, this is a longer number than I was expecting. What the fuck is this calculating? Oh yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised it ends in so many zeros though. Unless the computer did actually break. I can't be sure. This must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
Oh, and the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
Wasn't there a copy of the game? A backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
Well, that explains why Suna's so caught up with this.
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
It's not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location, I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Tear off the printout and throw it away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
I'm gonna see if giving that back to Suna might help her out or something. I don't know if it actually would, but what is that? Nice. God damn. I mean, so oh god, that's like fucking tragic. Wait, what's this? Didn't I already talk about this with Kim?
A few bricks have fallen off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, that is an absolutely absurd addition to make to your video game, you know? Oh,
this
that's right.
orange machine is dead still. You slip your... If you want to try again, then you need...
Equip the pry bar.
Oh. Did I never try and open this? I feel like I did. The fuck? Thank you.
This orange machine is dead still.
Oh, right.
It has a hand crank.
Forgot about that. Put the chain collars back on. Bag back on. So we don't need the light anymore. But yeah, that is an absolutely absurd thing to put in your video game. Like, accounting for all of those different combinations in some way, assuming they had, like, some effect other than just being voiced by a different character is, as you could probably tell by that number, really fucking difficult to account for. Same address that the lead programmer was looking for. Yeah, yeah. Could I actually find out that password before? Huh.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah. Is there any reason for me not to try and convince her? Like, it doesn't seem like there's a way for me to, like, help her figure out what's wrong so she can kind of move on. But, like, the size of the voiceover files wouldn't fit on any consumer PC. Yeah, exactly. Though I guess they were working with, like, the equivalent of a cloud. So, like, yeah. Like, yeah, even without the possible combinations, like, just having 10,000 people's worth of voice lines basically going over the same thing over and over again is, like, A, a stupid exorbitant cost to put into your game, B, is an absurd amount of audio files, even not considering any of the, actual combinatoric, differences there could be. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. You know what? I want to see what the resolution of this is before I go ahead with it. I guess just to make sure I get this right, I will put on suggestion stuff. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. God. True. Is that... Oh no, that's authority. Okay. I only get a +1.
Yes, what is it?
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Oh. You mean literally the thing I was I was wishing I had an option for. Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something? Oh, okay, right. The actual good way out of... Okay, good. Yeah, alright, sweet. I like this.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
She looks up from her work, disoriented. But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's off-site copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
She's tapping the table in a badly concealed impatience.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
What is an off-site copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points to the glowing cube inside the machine.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
If it's called an off-site copy, why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
She takes a deep breath before letting it all out.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
But the backup was affected. That's the point.
We clear?
She stares at you with pleading, furious eyes.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the doomed commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Didn't we already look through the... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to get rid of the body to get that, aren't I? And where exactly is this off-site copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the off-site copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Salislaw.
Zawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Zawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep. And the Valley of the Heads.
Feature creep. The absolute murder-over of a bunch of projects.
Like it would have made a difference. The off-site copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. something she holds dear.
Huh. Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That's a bit biased, don't you think? Yeah, people in Martinez don't really like to get with the times. Don't be too harsh. That's only because of their socio-economic situation. Whatever does emit elemental evil narrows your eyes.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rame Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll go look for the off-site copy.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Oh, interesting. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Holy what the fuck is this? What? This is an advanced pry bar, a pry bar +2, if you will, built by Kvalsund in Vasa. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and grey multi-tool will stagger any technician. What the fuck is this thing? What? It's bigger than the boombox. Holy shit. Yes. So I'm going to go to... back to Martinez. Alright. Now I've got a real crowbar.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
That's still so low! God! Ugh! Alright, I think I'm gonna need some chemical help here. No shit. Okay, I didn't mess it up too bad. Physical instrument. Wait, how do I actually use that again? I forget. Oh god. Shit. Where did I... Well... I don't remember how to do this. Wait, actually, how do I use it?
This orange machine is dead still.
I have it equipped. What do I... Hold on. Substances can be administered during dialogue.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
That lit up for a second when I did that.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and...
It's not coming up, though. I don't...
Yes?
Oh my god, I didn't even see this. I have big news, Kim.
Okay.
I managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
That's the truth.
Kim Gay confirmed. Okay, but how do I drink? What the
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
You might need to unequip what's in your other hand first, maybe?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a...
No. Then click the... But I was clicking the icon.
Is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Yes?
It's not... Oh my fucking god. Amazing. What the fuck? Alright.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Oh.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
How am I supposed to... God damn it. I don't even have... No, I don't. I don't have some extra level ups. And even if I did, I have like one. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of these. Wow. There wasn't anything taking away from physical instrument, was there? No. Oh my god. Get the ice cream maker open.
This orange machine, turning the crank, feels oddly sad. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Is there any other way I could possibly increase? Like, I think I did pretty much everything I could. But, like, I unplugged this ages ago, though. That's the thing. Like, I feel like it was a day or two ago at this point within the game. What else? How long am I supposed to wait until it, like, helps?
This orange machine is
I didn't have the, thing equipped.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I mean, I guess I could just leave it another day, but, like... It's like 28 is a rough roll. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to pass that. You know? What can I fucking do? What other checks do I actually have? Oh my... Fuck, this fucking menu is garbage. Hold on. Oh, no. Fuck it. Reaction speed. Novelty dice maker. That's the thing I'm literally trying to do. Didn't I already do that one against the... Oh no, abandoned lorry. I guess I could go do that. Just fuck around, I guess. God damn it. Actually, I wonder. Because this is like a more advanced pry bar, basically. I see that door from here. No, I can't. Okay, I'll go inside then. No, still can't get in there. God, that sucks. I don't want to... I also don't want to just, like, reload and try it again every time, you know? That feels cheap.
A lorry abandoned by its owner. The smell of... There's something odd about the past. You close the...
Oh, yeah. Why? Oh, the game is, like, showing me checks I can no longer make anymore, either.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad. And Revachol West, too, it appears. Bulky frame. Heavy. Hardy. Looks like a tractor.
Hold up. Is this a tractor?
Yes, built like a tractor. And used like one, too, in the Zemsk countryside. Take note of the 8-antler emblem. The symbol of the Stars Ryko. Proudly born to honor its humble roots.
Hey, Kim, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zemsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
What happened last time, Kim?
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Zimst migrants saw a Staj Ryko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zimst community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
He shakes his head.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Who are the Zemsk community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
The lieutenant shakes his head. What did they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion.
He studies his reflection in the car window.
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
Could it be another Staj Ryko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
Hold up. What was... Typically baby blue, the colors of great and ancient Zmesk ruler. I think it looks better brown and black.
Okay. I'm not going to honor kill anyone over this. But I've seen it blue and white. It's much better that way.
Oh, fuck. Dang it. Couldn't read Kim that well. Actually, I'm gonna talk to Enyano again about the thing.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Oh, no, it doesn't. I can't re-have the conversation with him. Shit.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk in.
Nice. Oh, God. I don't really know what to do right now.
Everything's still good.
Yeah, kind of exhausted the dialogue with you. The wind is corralled by the 4-story building around this yard. Oh, it's here. Nice. Oh, hold on. Birds in the birch tree. Barely audible coos come from above. Keep forgetting about that real just sitting there.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That's
the wind
enough.
moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Thanks, Shivers. And perception. Oh, that stuff's tear as well. Jesus Christ, there's so much here. I am getting paid, Kim. I wonder if some of this stuff actually resets, because I feel like I was looking for stuff around here, but I don't know, maybe I just didn't see it. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to try and speed things up to get to the bit where I, like, negotiate for my gun or whatever, and then go see the communists and shit. And And the way I'll probably do that is by looking through some of my cases. Because that can kill some time. Because, yeah, I don't think there's really anything else I can do other than trying to pry open the thing, and I don't want to do that in case tomorrow gives me an advantage on it, because maybe that will be enough for it to have no longer frozen. Did I actually hold on, before I spend time on it, I better make sure I actually disconnected the power to it. I think if I go back to the fishing village, I should be able to teleport. Map. Yeah, there we go.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor.
Yeah, which means that this is no longer...
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, I did actually do that. Alright. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go through my case notes then, because why the fuck not? Oh, whoops.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabinet. It takes about half an hour to... This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lettrers have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Keep the mural, it is right. I reckon that's what happened.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it.
Yep.
Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed, it's human nature. I like it. But can't we wreak havoc on other nations? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. Yeah.
In any
All
case,
that
it
remains.
appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
The unsolvable case, the square bullet hole, the couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool. They looked really cool, like a rock band. They actually looked like assholes.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Touché. Proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Hold on. Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Okay, yikes.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Yeah, happy ending for that. Christ.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the arson, petty theft. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Hold on a second. I don't know if opening that drawer again is going to make me pass out again, but I am curious to see what our second
without resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Two octopuses are smiling. You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Oh. Oh.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Indeed. Speaking of clothes, though, should get back into my regular shit. I think that's everything I usually wear. Oh. Oh my god, I'm missing points. Let's savoir faire. Take the electrochemistry. Well, yeah, it's either that or minus reaction speed. I don't really have a choice at the moment. I do have a point to spend, but I think I'm gonna sit on that for a moment. I mean, I guess it's probably a good idea to head to where I need to go. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay. Old fish market at 10 o'clock. Oh, actually I needed to... Oh. Or, door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. You know what? I've got some spare real.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Put in 10 cents and dial a random number. 0052403
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
Oh, I already feel bad about this. Inland was right. Gets lonely when you're with people. That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Oh, I can just start calling random numbers? Fuck it.
Calling.
That was depressing as shit.
Still calling. Again? Seriously. Someone
fuck
with
you.
a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
Thanks, conceptualization.
No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Is electricity there? I need to speak to electricity. Gerard, what a douche name. Change it. Change your name. Is electricity
No,
there?
but I got a feeling Al Kick Your Ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Alright. We can leave a couple of those for later. I'll talk to Kim then.
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. You're right. What's there to know about a lame binoclad? Ugh.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Physical instrument, you're a shit. Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? These? It's just seasonal clothing.
And those look like airman pants. Good for storing tools in.
Where is this going?
You see, Kim, I have this place in my head where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
It's no mere brain.
No, it's more than that. Anyway. No, normal people don't have this. It's it's like a mind laboratory. A spiritual R&D division. No, a palette. No, better yet, a painter's atelier of concepts.
Okay, Art Cup.
Thank you, Kim. Okay, indeed. And in this atelier, I have realized that you harbor some kind of sentiment toward the Revolutionary Air Brigades. Dick Mullen is back on the case.
I do not harbor a sentiment for revolutionary air brigades in particular.
Just air brigades, then?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Are you sure the revolutionary has nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
The revolutionary must have added a little luster to it for a 10-year-old Kitsuragi. He will never admit it, though.
It's okay to tell me. I'm a major fan of Mazovian socioeconomics myself. I'm somewhat of a communist myself.
Okay, I admit to it. The revolution employed a more forward-looking 8-rotor design. Their blades were foldable, and their pilots were better trained and motivated.
So it wasn't literally just the revolution. It was like very specific things about their regiment, because Kim is a huge mechanics nerd. Hi, newest girl. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you get better soon.
I see this from a purely tactical standpoint, of course.
It is not from a purely tactical standpoint. We are not ruling out that the lieutenant had a little rebel phase in that past of his.
Thank you, my mind is satisfied.
Good.
He glances impatiently at his electronic wristwatch. You don't, do you ever talk with yourself? Oh. Oh, God, I really don't want to ask this, but, like... This seems a bit much given the fact that we had the conversation with a lorry driver, but I presume that, like, this conversation probably happens, like, very early, or the game probably expects you to go through this very early. Oh, fuck it, let's go there.
That's because I'm half Zeolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
He seems almost proud of these things.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
That's fair. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
No. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
So I get it. You're one of those old school detectives, not respectfully. So how do you tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? Actually, yeah. So I don't know if this conversation is going to go down this road, but there are like different degrees to which people like conceptualize, I guess. Conceptualize their thinking process, right? To my understanding, for example, like some people don't actually have an internal monologue. Like a lot more of their thinking just happens because their focus is more outward, whereas some people's is more inward. Like personally, I do have an inner monologue, especially when I think through things, and a lot of that is to do with like I feel like at least like it maybe not causation so much, but it helps with the kind of work that I do. So I like math, I like thinking about media and stuff like that. I like solving problems in code, all that kind of stuff. And a lot of that is like kind of thinking to myself. Having a conversation in my head, basically throwing back and forth ideas. I don't know if it's actually going to go down this road, because this seems like the kind of conversation I think Kim would not be interested in, but...
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Alright. Anyone around? Actually, I should probably save real quick. I'm assuming these two are probably gone. Yeah. Ah, if only a thought would chime in right now, it would be the perfect timing. I guess I could go back through some conversation and just waste time.
What about me? What do you mean? I have no...
The lieutenant is a... But this isn't an old school case.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small, that's where his. We all have our different mediums.
What do you mean? I have no...
The lieutenant is... But this isn't.
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant, that's where we all have our...
Good.
And it's exactly 10 o'clock. So, I'll check the fishing village just to make sure that this person isn't here. Yeah, y'all are still here as well. Whoop. Why did that appear? Oh, that was weird. Fisher, I hardly knew it. Fuck. Alright, hang on, let me reread this. Someone's been running around... yeah, you must meet her near the old fish market at 10 o'clock and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay. It is currently 10 o'clock. This is the boardwalk. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman, under a mountain of police paraphernalia, mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Okay. No, the tear is mine. I collected it.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress!
Oh, shit.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down. Well, I'll confirm I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing.
We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect at large! Get on the ground!
Her eyes dart between you and Kim.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
The lieutenant is trying to maintain eye contact. Let's just talk, alright? That's it, you're under arrest, blow away. Yeah, let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Her head snaps at you.
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this. What happened to make her like this? Again, a neurodegenerative disease.
Ma'am, we're here to help. Tell us what's wrong.
The woman looks at you, but through you, like you don't exist. Her eyes gleam feverishly, and the rotating police beacon lights reveal deep scratch marks on her cheeks. Recent, self-inflicted.
This is the police! Unlawful engagement! Hands on the ground! Scumbag!
So this is what the weather's like on the other end of a cop's gun.
Kim? I hear you, ma'am. Look, Hands going on the ground.
Fascinating.
Lieutenant's eyes stay fixed on the woman and her gun. He studies them closely, then mumbles.
See? This is what happens when we're not around.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
The megaphone makes her voice almost painfully metallic.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
You're not the police. Oh, God. I feel like that would set her off. Fuck. Doesn't look good. Let's deal with this later.
Leave. A delirious civilian is pointing a firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Kim, I don't have my hand-eye coordination items on. It would be better if we could leave right now. Oh, I'm so getting shot. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I don't know if the... Oh, God. Got that spare point? I do.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
No, I know myself. I know I'm gonna fail.
Sure, you're you. But how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
Gun, I'm coming. No gun is worth the risk. I'm gonna get shot.
Suicide by cop. Split-second decision. Eat lead, scumbag.
Fuck.
Oh my God.
For a moment there.
I was 80% sure the gun is empty, and still the instinct almost took over.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
The gun lands on the wooden planks and tears run down her scratched cheeks.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up your gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they cheat me like this?
Her voice is growing fainter as she rocks back and forth slowly.
Great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry. I don't know if touching her is a good idea, but I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness.
Yes, this is what happened when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio. You're probably right. Loneliness.
There's a bit more to this than that. But right now, we need to decide what to do with her.
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job. I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops, we are. I think we could just leave it like... No, Titus, yeah, Titus is a good person to call in this situation.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
As you turn to leave, the faintest of voices comes from the woman. It seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Okay, well, first off, that is a 9mm. So, that is not, that couldn't have been the murder weapon. Yeah, because that's like 4.46, not a 9mm. Equip this weapon when times are most dire. A 3-shot revolving barrel Villers La Salle pepper box, typically assigned to the officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn, and the engraving on the side reads "Sunrise Parabellum." This is your gun, no doubt about it. And I got another skill point. I'm gonna level up Encyclopedia, actually.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there, too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Maybe. Probably. You know me.
It's your hat.
Leave her be. I'm gonna leave them narcotics. Probably a bad idea to leave that with her, but... I don't know if I really feel comfortable, like... Because we don't know, like, why she has those. If, she, like, Kim seems to be under the impression that, like, she may have, yeah, like, it's not, maybe not even necessarily confiscated, even though she's under the, obviously under the impression that she has. Okay, so then the other thing we wanted to do at Hardy and the Pigs. Ask Titus Hardy and the boys to take care of the pigs, the woman catatonic on the boardwalk. It's their district, their mess, their responsibility. At the Cape Side Apartments. I'll probably leave Kim out of that. I don't think he wants to get... I feel like he wouldn't want to get caught up in that. And I guess... I don't know if, I don't know if they'd be gone by now. Oh no, they're still here.
Rise and shine, comrade.
Oh god.
Despite all the thinking
Not
you've been
again.
doing.
It keeps happening. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save here, just in case it's different tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna try and go to bed. Yeah, bye, Kim. And then go and visit our comrade friends. Where were we going again? Cape Side Apartments. At 10 o'clock. Lucky me, I might get to do both of these timed things. If I'm not too late. I actually don't even know where I'm going, technically. Oh. Maybe they're in here?
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch.
Try to listen.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
Bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
It's not Maurice, it's the police. That's right, it is I, Maurice. Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Come crawling back already. Get out of here, traitor.
I'm not actually Maurice, I'm trying to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
It's... Oh god. Blessed are the sausage grinders. It's we await the silent mole empire. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? It's remember Dobreva and Abadanize.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Yeah, thanks, Cindy.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance.
Yo.
Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis. It is. It's holding.
The student communist echo maker.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful.
Rip.
Damn, hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you with barely concealed irritation.
You're late.
He should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
His companion looks up at you and squints.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
You aren't exactly easy to find. What am I late for, exactly? My apologies, comrades. I had to be sure I wasn't being tailed by our class enemies. Young man considers you a moment.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Reading, yes, I've definitely done that.
You have? Excellent. Let's hear your critique then.
Like the characters and the plot. Wow, that was such a high drama check. Holy shit. And I have really high drama already. Fuck. There were too many words.
Too many words?
Yes, but if the writer just cut a few, I'm sure it would be fine.
Doesn't sound like he's done the reading, Steban.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe he can explain himself.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
Is this where I can square off in theory combat? Sounds like a place for intense intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam. Sounds like a regular book club. Sounds like a place for intense intellectual engagement.
That's our whole thing. The world is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities. Okay, so what does your reading group actually read? I think I get the idea. Let me ask you about something else. Yeah, I didn't realize they'd teach them.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
This is fine. You can handle a list. In fact, you find the tedium strangely soothing.
Ooh, I actually met that. Thanks, Volition.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablars une paix infernale.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Wait, who are these inframaterialists?
You're not familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, Gendarme.
The two young men exchange skeptical side glances. Okay, but then who's this Ignace Nilsson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
One point off. Fuck.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nielsen who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Did this reading group have anything to do with the lynching? Where is the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
So there's just two of you?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Oh no.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
Novels. Unbelievable. Shake your head. Maybe you just haven't found the right group yet?
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Gottwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
What's so bad about the Gottwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
Okay. What's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
That sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Oof. Okay, but what about the iconoclads?
For starters,
Iconoclads.
they love talking about beans.
Beans? Beans?
That's right. Iconoclads are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Nota bene, iconoclad is an extra pejorative form of the already pejorative name Mazovian economists, a moderate school of Mazovianism which advocates the gradual transition to communism through carefully managed economic modernization rather than violent social revolution.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor? But isn't it good to know how many beans there are? What's wrong with making progress through moderate economic reforms? I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclads claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
What about the liberals? Are they liberals too? No, they're fascists.
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
There it is.
For
Actually, hold on. I
starters,
want to go through
they
this
love
again.
talking about
beans.
Notably.
They're by far the...
Ah, yes. The much maligned bean counters.
I want to hear what they have
ensconced
to say
in
to
their
this.
think tanks and high rises.
Oh, please. There's nothing moderate about their love for counting beans. If I were a Gotwaldian, I would probably diagnose them with Bonenfixierung. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists. But in reality, they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... How to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using a room for studio space, of course.
Did you say something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said... What were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Just a minute. Steban, Ulixis, why do those names ring the faintest of bells? You should get to the bottom of this when you have the chance.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again.
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
What the fuck are you trying to say to me? Crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops. Okay.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
Is Steban implying that simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops? What the fuck is a non-revolutionary crop? Like, I can't tell if that's like a, I can't tell if the thing he's trying to say here is that crops would grow better under revolutionary conditions compared to in non-revolutionary conditions, which, without like going into deeper detail, seems like wishful thinking. Like, it just... And like, to some degree, I think whatever Morris said about, like, the turnips don't fucking care. Like, I could see that there's probably an argument for maybe post-revolution, things are materially better that could make crop yields higher because it's not profit-driven or some shit like that, right? But just saying it's going to be better is like... how? And the way he keeps invoking inframaterialist makes me think that there's like some basically supernatural thing to this, that they think that just like, oh god, I don't know. Maybe we'll actually dig into that a bit more. This feels like the kind of conversation that we'll listen to them for a bit and then we'll get the opportunity to kind of be like, okay, hold on a second. I think you've got your head up your ass. To some degree.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled Morris from the reading group over an argument about turnips.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Okay, I've heard enough. Let's talk about something else.
Go ahead.
What were you doing with the matchbooks just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
Ah.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
And rhetoric comes in going like, yeah, and that's what a true communist does.
With predictable results.
Fuck. Okay. Do I know you two from somewhere?
I don't think so. Unless you've been hanging around the cultural studies faculty at the École Normale de Revachol.
Perhaps he subscribes to La Fumée.
That's sarcasm. He does not expect you to subscribe to radical communist periodicals.
Show them La Fumée. Wait, you guys wrote for this?
You've read our article.
Wait a minute. Oh god, I can't look at the items right now. Is that the oh god. When we were going through the shipyard, I think we found that in one of the offices? Is that right? For the first time since you've met the young man, words seem to desert him.
That I did not expect.
His companion is blushing now, a sheepish grin on his face.
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
Oh god, I wish I could remember.
The delicate egos on these boys. Even though you're just some cop, they're desperate for your approval. Hey, you're not just some cop. You've got highly developed critical faculties. Now's your chance to show them off.
Let's do it. It was a good article. You should keep developing your ideas.
Well, of course that's just an initial foray into the subject. We're hoping to return to it for a more substantial treatment next term. In any case, I'm glad our piece found its audience. That's always the hope with these things, you know.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
Young man turns to his companion.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Stefan, you can't be serious. For gendarme?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
He turns back to you.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Oh, that's enough to know you still be here.
We're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Sleep well, gendarme.
Alright, hold on. Coffee. At the bottom of the pot, an aisle of black sludge rises from a shadowy sea. This poster reads, "Under the cobblestones, communism." This one says, "No war but class war. The communards didn't commit enough atrocities." Ugh. Rickety easel surrounded by pots of gauche. Cindy's, no doubt. Try not to think about the cracks spidering across the floor. What's this? Reflective construction vest. Sure. Puncher and Watman should be required reading. Okay, hold on. Was it this?
The face of King Freecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more unsurprisingly, you skim the headlines. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict the writer, G. Martin. Good thing your rent-paying days are behind you. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of content. It takes a moment, but gradually why they decided to title this one section, it evokes as you leaf through this section. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. You think you're settling in instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature. Where to even start? For one, There's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on dead. So, all of it, basically.
Hang on, who wrote this
Oddly
stuff?
enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
Esteban and Ulexis. Okay.
Just a moment. Those names seem awfully familiar.
Yeah, they sure do. They're pseudonyms. It's about
Under
sponsorship.
capitalism, thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition, and that precisely is what, at the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 7 You see,
right.
one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism. You flip back to the front of the magazine, the table of contents.
Huh. Interesting. Right, composure. I'm looking for stuff with composure. This truly is like a, how do you do, fellow kids moment, though. Oh, there's more composure. Okay, so I can get a +2. What does that put me at?
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
Give this a shot.
Take a deep breath. You've done some reading these past few days, but you also know there's more to life than what you find in books. You've survived things these kids can't even imagine. They've got nothing on you. Now, chin up. You've got this.
Alright, let's do this interview.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
He looks to his companion, then back at you.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
Look, guys, I've got to be honest. I may not have read many books, but that doesn't mean I don't have stories.
Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
Young man and his companion look at one another, then turn back to you.
A real-life procedural, complete with gory details. How about a tale of adventure, intrigue, and daring-do?
Let's just say the human body starts to do weird things when it's been in a tree for 7 days. I'll tell you how I infiltrated the wild pines for my investigation. I'll tell you about the time I woke up and completely forgot what money is.
You've got our attention. Let's see where this goes.
You've got them. They're starting to loosen up. You're relaxed and in control. You deftly weave every piece of the story together.
Okay, but when you say he spoke to you, you mean metaphorically, right?
Right, of course. I'm really talking about my top-notch forensic skills.
So have you figured out his real identity?
Another quarter of an hour disappears. The conversation bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, it's clear these two have been craving something real. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
But how could communism and love both have killed him?
I think he's saying it was communism that actually committed the murder. But it was love that brought him to that point.
Right, that's basically it. But like I said, it's only a working theory.
I suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise. With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Cool. Read a brief look at inframaterialism.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. What an interesting color palette. It's vibrant, yet somehow leaves you ever so slightly nauseated. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both? This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
Let's return to it later. Yeah, because I don't want to read this right now. It's probably a good idea to... Well, maybe I can... Maybe I will, like, read it, because... I don't know if there's penalties for going to bed super late, but, yeah. Spit in Maurice's face when he comes crawling back. Yikes. But I am going to take a quick break here, because I need more water, and it's been almost 4 hours, and I didn't take a second break yet. I probably should fucking do that. Yeah. So, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Wait, why have I got two? Oh, right. I had two of those tabs open because of the link. I remember that. Alright. I'm gonna leave for the night. And at least go back to, Hey.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Oh, that's incorrect. I'm the only one here, Cindy. Are you seeing people? Or are you seeing doubles? Because... still get in here, I wonder? I can. What's their name left? Okay. Ah, everyone's cleared out because it's past midnight. Dang it. I was kind of hoping I would get to, talk to, the cryptozoologist, but, you know, well, I guess not. Oh, there is tear here. Alright. Get back in my regular clothes. I don't know what else I changed. Oh, probably that, because it just gives me no penalties. I'll sort that later. Right. Let's try and read
The
this.
cover of this pocket. What on the inside? This brief look, TM, introduced you turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen.
God damn it, I knew this was going to get supernatural. Read the introduction on Ignis Nielsen.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities. And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism.
Start reading the first chapter.
If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain. They float through the air. Your brain is but a fish, swimming through them.
I always thought I swam through them. Honestly, I have no idea where some of those thoughts come from.
This sounds more like a question for a psychiatrist. See also a brief look at psychiatry. But let's stick with Ignis Nielsen a moment. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy.
Okay. Well, I don't know if that's, oh my god, the word just flew by. Not innuendo. I don't know if that actually means chess or chess in the broader scale of her, like, rule and stuff like that. Also, plans for a universal pictographic language. I gotta rewatch Arrival.
A true man of ideas, equal to any of the great DeLorean polymaths. But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Hold on, can you put that in slightly more basic terms?
Certainly. In essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which Nielsen called plasm.
Okay.
Stay with us a moment longer. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism.
Okay, so when Steban was talking about this, he meant that the people having revolutionary attitudes would influence crops to grow better. Like, basically through willpower. Like, collective... like, the collective, energy, I guess, of the people being in a certain state would promote plant growth. So, this is a really interesting position to be put in by this game, because it's already introduced, like, the Pale, right? I think it's probably hard to get to this point without talking to Joyce about the Pale and understanding, like, that it is basically anti-reality, more or less. Like, it is nothing. So we've already established that there are forces in this that aren't, or that don't have a that don't exist in our reality, right? As far as we know. Like, they've already built up the world to be different. So my initial thought is, well, that's stupid. But then I have to think, wait a minute, we're obviously playing a video game. That might actually be a thing. And the interesting thing here is that there's a complicated thing happening here where, on one hand, I could believe that such a thing exists in video game narrative, whatever, and that would be interesting. It's probably more complicated than just the people think revolution good, therefore crops good. Like, after all, this is just pretty much a theory. Like, it's similar to a thing 14 brings up, for example, in terms of dynamite, in terms of Akasha. Although it doesn't, like, have an effect on the world. But regardless, like, a thing influenced by the collective emotion or energy of a people. Like, that's an interesting concept to work with within a fictional world. But you couple that with the seems to be okay with war crime atrocities communist dude and, like, the, I guess, like, I have conflicting emotions about this, because I want to suspect that these guys are kind of bordering on tankies, right? In terms of their thoughts, which makes this thing here hard to interpret. Is this like a thing that could possibly exist in the world, that it just so happens is coming from that particular political spectrum because that's the one that's particularly looking for things like this? Or is this the kind of thing that is meant to justify the kinds of stuff that Nielsen presumably went through? And I don't know if that was like a literal reason for it, but yeah, it's really weird. Like, you've got one side of it, which is the existing political thing and how I see the characters talking about this, and then you've got this supernatural thing that might exist in the narrative, could very well be real, but it's hard to tell because the people telling me that, I already have a existing response to that sort of thought process, and an eyebrow raised depending on the reasoning said. So, oh yeah, I actually really like that, because it makes it hard to interpret whether this is political fluff or a thing in the world. Is basically where it ends up being. Huh. That's a really interesting way to present something like this. Because it could be completely inconsequential to the story, and it's just basically, again, political fluff. Or it could be a real thing. Fucking no.
Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion: that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
Wait, so this isn't even Nielsen's theory, it's his followers?
Correct. Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself, the evidentiary basis of those attributions has always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and their critics.
Wait. Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself, the evidentiary basis of these attributions is... Oh, okay. So a lot of people will attribute Nielsen to parts of the theory that their followers potentially came up with or interpreted themselves, and as a talking point. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. I'm completely lost. So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true?
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept. That's because this is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with.
Yeah, like, it really comes off like that. Like it feels like the kind of thing you'd make up to make people think that this thing is a good idea so that you can justify doing the things in the name of that thing. Like, that's the kind of rhetoric that would be... that it would allow, sorry?
No. There's something here. You can feel it.
Alright, let's hear about this extra physical stuff.
Inframaterialists divide the extra physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
This sounds like that turnip business with the turnips.
Precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields. It may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on many communist males.
Stroke it, but modestly.
Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. In fact, reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
8 hours?
Eight hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly.
Oh my god, I wish I spoke before I actually clicked that, because that was literally gonna be what I was gonna say. You'd be bruised to shit. What the fuck?
No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out. Hyperproductive vegetables and ultra-horny communards are fine. But this theory hasn't quite gotten strange enough for you. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. Of course you want to go deeper. What else are you here for? The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It would also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket.
Alright, well I think I need to actually... I don't want to, like...
You spend a moment.
I don't want to actually, risk not getting enough sleep, so, I'm going to go to bed, actually.
The bed is still cold from the broken window. The room behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing in through the broken window. Then something comes, a kind of sleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
They never do.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Considering the report we read before, that's not inaccurate to some degree. Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why can't I see the roll on that? Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either of one of those things.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Rise and shine, comrade.
Rise and shine, despite all the thinking you've been...
Go to shit.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I still can't do either of those. Alright. Hardy and the pigs. Yep. I really hope that doesn't cover up any other thoughts I'll have, because that would fucking suck. Hey, Kim.
Yes? What is it?
Are you by any chance working class? Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Nothing, just wondering.
The sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Yeah, it's definitely not. Hey.
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
The lieutenant looks Titus in the eye.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
I'm really glad he, like, pivoted there, because I was going to be like, oh, fuck you, Titus, don't do this to me. You were actually kind of being, like, somewhat sympathetic in this, despite being a hard ass, because of this, like, very communal attitude you took towards your duty here. If he was going to be like, oh, yeah, okay, we'll help old ladies, but the second he realized, oh, wait a minute, that's her, isn't it? Okay, yeah, got it. Yep, we need to help her.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She had something of yours, Pig.
Nope, she didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
Titus chugs his beer down and wipes his mouth.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
He's still thinking it over in the corner.
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
The tattooed man scratches his head with his knuckles.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
Who was she?
Was, like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
He swells his beer.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
How'd she get all like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
The tattooed man shouts. Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that? More like who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat. Sign me up. Law enforcement is a respectable occupation, sir. Can't but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
The tattooed mesk sinks into his seat, unsure how to respond.
Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own.
Good. Where'd she get all the cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Really? With, like, working lights and everything?
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
What's her name?
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Oh, Marianne LaPlante.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
I'm gonna take off now. I'm gonna hold on to that point. But we did the thing, so that's good. Yeah. I'm glad they just pretty much went, yep, gotcha. We'll take care of that. Okay. Is there anything we want to do? Oh, okay, we should go look at the fucking thing opener. Oh, the plastic does respawn. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to keep a lookout. Is this improved at all?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Wait, is that +2? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Physical instrument.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Is it
the
just
ice
me?
around it slowly melting.
Is it just me, or is this a worse odds? Oh no, because I put a point into it before I tested it last time, didn't I? Fuck. I'm gonna give it a shot. Fuck it.
This orange machine is dead. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
I guess it hasn't defrosted yet. Alright. Okay. Well, in that case...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
A metallic drawer slides the pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How 57?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
I mean... I can't do anything about the nightclub situation. I have to wait until night to do more of this. I probably have to progress the story to get to this. I need to figure out who can give me a brush. Not doing that today. Can't do... Oh, that's just gonna turn up. I think the only thing I can do is go look for Ruby. Unless I want to talk to the cryptozoologist about their shit. I don't know if Kim is gonna, like, look down on me for that, but...
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. You're chummy. Just go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd really like to hear about some of those juicy cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me a bit... could you tell me about a couple?
Oh, I'd be delighted.
Is this bird a cryptid?
No. It's the cryptid.
Wow. The cryptid?
Oh, yes.
The small silvery skull shines between your fingers, its beak sharp. Okay, what is this bird?
The eight-eyed pterotorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until?
Until it was cited by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
I need to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Okay, and Rao is?
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird, it seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the pterotorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the pterotorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then, the Tetatorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Hold on, how did he survive to tell the story?
The 8-eyed Tetatorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird. Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
This has been educational.
Of course, dear.
Hold on a second. I want to look at that note again. Union and Cryptozoology Business.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
Oh, interfacing. Oh god, does that mean...
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
You're the worst, buddy. I don't know if, I guess I could put that into interfacing. What am I at for interfacing? I haven't put a single point into interfacing. Wouldn't be that hard to level back up either, because I've got a couple of things that can help me with that. Or at least I've got the gloves. Did I have anything else that gave me interfacing? I don't think I did. Yeah, I think it was just the gloves. Like, I could put a thing into there to see if this gives me a thing. Yeah, fuck it. Try again.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Oof. I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
The man turns to his companions.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful.
Geary.
We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
Yeah, I think we're done with you. Good riddance, shithead. Mass radio can't be trusted. They're all just mouthpieces. Well, it has been a while since we talked to Kuno, so maybe this will be fun. I don't know. Hey, boy.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh. You don't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Little one seems distraught.
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on, no one is lame here, just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno! You need to lawyer up!
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA, the City of Rage.
Kuno, is this about Rage City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now! They're gonna make you lame!
Okay, this is becoming more and more the actual, like... Not the childish insult that people use, but the actual, like... this is sounding more and more like it's actually being used as an ableist slur. Little one behind the fence takes her hat off.
Stop it, C. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Okay, I'm
Kuno
off.
doesn't fucking care.
You will once I out-empathy you. Hold on. That was minus empathy. That's plus empathy. Minus. Oh. Oh, nice. I even have a +3 now. Cool. I'm gonna save just cause...
Fuck does Kuno care?
97. Get fucked.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it. Try and separate them. Kuno. Psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you f***s whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
He turns back to you and hunkers down.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
You know, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. Phew, I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
She's terrifying?
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone? You think she has anything to do with the dead man? You said she's insane. What's the language she uses? One of which is I'm probably a slur. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
You serious about this killing business? What if she has Kuno? That would explain things. Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone? Serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
You said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the Song of Air people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and tiger-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red-headed people there?
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Could you be Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Kuno flinches, then lowers his voice even more. That hallway there, with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I dunno. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his front teeth. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you. Okay, kid. She needs professional help.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus. This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now. Understood? I can respect that. Who are you kidding, kid? You can't take down a man several times your size. You'll end up dead yourself. I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
He wipes the sweat off his brow.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah, what do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
He turns back to you.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
He spreads his hands like a baker presenting the goods. A smile spreads across his flushed face. What is that about you and an errand? Running you an errand and not illegal narcotics, Kuno? Savior-Fair. Is that physical instrument? That gives me physical instrument.
Here, pig. We're falling now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of the plastic wrapping.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
I just paid you the... Okay.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, I bet you don't. Nice. I have more physical instrument shit now, which is nice. I'll leave the empathy. Oh, actually, no. I want the perception. All right. Let's go back into his shack. Whoa, whoa. Hold on. What's up? Huh? Oh, for fuck's sake. There it is. Sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. It's crawling with locusts in here. The magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy...
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants?
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking. Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
I love Kim so much.
When someone says they're not being sarcastic, it's usually a good sign that they're being very sarcastic.
Thank you, Rhetoric. We should talk to Kuno about this, get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Thank you, Kim.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs, so what?
He says slowly, meeting your gaze with sullen defiance.
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
I was really hoping it would be the reed phasmid that ate the locusts, not you, Kuno. You say you didn't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town? Why still yeah.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
So that, in there, is Night City?
Yeah, Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place. What are you, some kind of artist now? Whatever, kids, I just wanted to ask.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Making art is, you should listen to your friend Kuno. Art's lame as hell. Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Defeating the beast behind the fence with the power of cringe.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Oh, don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologist are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait. I have to ask, what does City of Locusts mean? What's going to happen to the locusts? Yeah, I need you to...
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
He turns toward the fence.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does the city of Locust mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
He says, finally lowering his gaze to meet yours. What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Lovely. Okay, now that that's settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindium, phasmid.
Huh.
He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Well, that was interesting. Yep, bye, Gary.
Hello, officer.
Had a chat.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. I'd offer to help, but I have my own things to do. Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you. We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. Except, damn it, maybe I can restock the trap for you.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through, as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Which is fair.
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh fractured locust. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
The bug noises were very loud.
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
I'll get going. Box of locusts. 1 real. So... I think it was the one closest to the entrance to this area, right? Wait, what? Oh, okay, there we go. That was weird. Is one around here somewhere? Oh. There it is.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' melancholy rustling.
This was the one.
Fantastic.
Lieutenant looks at the familiar contraption and shrugs. Release the locust into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Now report to Lena at the Whirling. Oh, okay. Listen, I need to wrap things up before we progress, Kim. I don't know when I'm gonna talk to these... If shit goes real, if shit gets real, I don't know how much thing is going to change. I need a resolution now, Kim. Alright. Back we go. Oh. Don't reload like that, you piece of crap.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
The elderly woman smiles at you, hopefully. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages a smile for you.
Her smile is wearing. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Something tells me it's up to me again.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
I'm sorry, Kim.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Fuck that cough. It's not happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent. You are unstoppable.
I don't know if I trust that endurance.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
She doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Uh-huh.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
She doubting, like, the memory she has of seeing it?
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Oh my god, no, we're circling back to the really sad way that this could turn out, where it's like, oh no, the only reason he's around is because of the story she told. Oh fuck, no, don't do this.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
So you haven't seen it? I should arrest you for lying. Are you saying you made it up? You seem to really believe it happened, doesn't that... Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too. But now we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. matters of love, not violence or deceit.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Fuck. Oh no. No, 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 no. When's my last save? Oh, that wasn't that long ago. No, that was... Oh my god, that was the entire Kuno conversation. Oh, fucking shit. Fuck. Damn it. God. Oh. Oh, that's a really... Oh my god, I can't break this. I can't break this woman's heart. I'm sorry. I'll do it all again. I don't care.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime.
Fuck you! Snake eyes. Fucking course.
Yes?
What? No. Not... Fuck.
Yes?
No!
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno
Interesting
Esibai.
hell.
She
Yep.
came also,
Yep.
all in all.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But
Fuck you!
she puts...
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him.
What's up with her?
Crazy. Stop talking.
She understands.
Yo, talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it.
Kuno mean.
He's meant everything he said before. But right.
You serious?
For
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I knew.
the creature peers it.
Yeah, she. Look, Kuno.
He speaks the truth,
Yeah, she's psycho.
It's a real
Snuff
deal.
radio.
and he doesn't even want to.
Fuck knows. Crazy people.
It's Suruiz. The Sur. You mean
Suruiz.
Revachol does have a small.
Fuck no, she. Yeah, she was.
What was that?
She was in the hallway. Yeah, Kuno's got. I don't know. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. How's Kuno's got this shit under control. Listen.
This is what it.
I'm going to kill you. All right. Now we can do business.
He's breathing.
Yeah? See, Kuno's... See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Kuno flexed. Here, pig. Kuno can already see...
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying.
Kuno does...
Alright, then into the shack.
All around, like sky.
Well, of the locusts. For the miss.
Oh, when someone says they're not being sarcastic, it's you.
I'll let you.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Maybe I can steal something from Kuno. I didn't actually check. And no. Ah.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah.
So it wasn't the Phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
It's not bugged. Stop.
Locusts come.
Yeah.
There's a tug. The girl forces herself to what?
An artist.
Did he just say I?
Kuno, I fucking say...
This is what he sometimes.
Oh my... Yo, Kuno, don't make...
In it, you hear snow melting. Drip without, for once, the boy is.
I don't give...
The girl's face appears again.
It don't mean pig. You really shouldn't have fucked. Kuno's gonna let the fuck are they trying to catch anyway?
He recognizes.
Bitches think Kuno doesn't...
There's silence between.
Okay. That's done. I'll make any excuse I want to go back and, like, reload and stuff like that, but I am not breaking Lena's heart. That would fucking destroy me.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Oh, actually,
So nice.
wait, no. I need to talk to you.
Hello, officer.
I had a chat.
Thank you for
She acts something is.
Yeah.
He has a...
Darling.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
You can... He wants...
Real.
What?
Here's a fresh...
Wow. Co-discover...
And then we go. Fuck, what was the check? Oh god, was it... No, it was suggestion, wasn't it? It was suggestion. Empathy I would have had a high thing in. It was suggestion, and I know that's low. Suggestions, yeah, not very high. Because of thoughts. Damn fucking thoughts.
The trap stands...
Fantastic.
Oh, god damn it.
The trap stand... The locust. They're not real...
Good. Don't answer that.
Then we go back so I can teleport. Oh, that's a much more straightforward way of getting there. Map. Like... Okay, I want to be clear. I'm probably just going to live with whatever the role is, but I want to make sure I have the items on for it, at the very least. Because, yeah, this is going to be powerfully... Or, this is going to be bad if it does fail. Yeah, that jacket's already giving +1 to suggestion. Oh. Oh god, I have really low suggestion. Holy shit. I have super low suggestion. Oh god. Oh boy.
Hello, dear. Thank you for
Restock
doing
Her smile is...
Morel still isn't feeling well.
Probably best.
Her voice is...
Morel will have...
The lieutenant stares at his shoe.
No, that...
Fuck that. Very strange.
Different. It's, do you
Hunching.
see Morel?
A terrible sting in the heart.
No,
made it up.
that but now...
The lieutenant, he's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit. An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
And I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the Phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
You know, this reminds you of the Pericarnassian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
You know the Pericarnassian theorized that love was the key to immortality?
Oh, sweetie. I don't think the Pericarnassians were thinking of people in my situation.
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. is keeping her from talking?
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work. Now I understand why you haven't told him about your doubts. Wow, love is hard. Now I understand why you haven't told him about your doubts.
I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. Chase another one. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You sure you don't need help getting Gary's? You do that. I'll check the traps one more time. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. The rest of it's pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light.
You're welcome, sweetie. I'm glad it helped you, even though it turned out to be a...
She flicks a switch on her chair and the engine turns on with a whir. The sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time. A dream. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
We should go too.
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
Wait, you really want me to go back to the Feld building? Oh, God. I was really keen to get to Ruby, but I think that is a good note to leave that off with. Also, like, I'm emotionally drained from that, to be completely honest. Fuck. I really, really love this game. Like, holy shit. Yeah. No, I think that's a pretty good spot to leave it. So I will be playing more of this tomorrow. Pretty much it. Like I said yesterday, the rest of the week is going to be pretty quiet. Almost certainly because I'm going to be pulling some really tough hours at work, so things are going to be rough, and I'm probably not going to be in the mood to stream, if I'm being entirely honest. So yeah, and this is a long weekend coming up, so I'll probably be doing some Elden Ring Thursday night instead of Friday night. Whether I'm going to stream more during the off time, it's probably going to be a no. I might do some streams during the week, just to like keep going with Elden Ring and stuff like that. Maybe I'll even dip into 14 a bit. I've been really keen to try another job. And that would be a nice, like, break from things, I think. But yeah, I haven't really decided what I'm going to do with the long weekend, mostly because there is a lot of stuff I want to get done, and also a lot of stuff I don't want to get done, as in, I'm just going to fucking rest. Because up until this point, work has been fucking rough, and yeah, I definitely need the break. Regardless, we got more of this tomorrow, and we will be confronting Ruby, because there is pretty much nothing else I can do at the moment. Yeah. So that'll be interesting. Is anyone streaming? Count's playing Danganronpa. Oh, fuck it. We'll raid Count. Oh, actually, there's only, like, one person. Okay, no, never mind. That's not going to do much for them, then, I guess. Oh, well. Oh, God. I need to, like, go for a walk or something. I was not ready for... I love how I speculated that, oh, shit, their entire relationship is a sham because the only reason he's interested is, the thing. I like that... The thing I actually really like about that is not that that was the truth, but that it was Lena's worry about things. And and in fact, the game doesn't actually confirm whether that's true or not, which I actually kind of like. The idea that that would have been confirmed is probably like it's too black and white for a situation like this. I like the idea that, like, you're kind of just consoling Lena about, like, look, that relationships don't just manifest because of that. Like, there's other things outside of just the literal one story you told him that, like, likely keeps him with you. That's not how this works. And basically kind of seeing her off, at least having done your best to reassure her, rather than, like, pulling the curtain back and realizing the literal facts of the matter. It's a much more, like, personal, and ambiguous ending, because at the end of the day, those things aren't clear-cut like that, as we tried to establish. So I really like how that story kind of culminated. God, this game is so fucking good. Anyway, I could ramble more about this game if allowed, and I feel like I should stop streaming now because it's been 5.5 hours. Cool. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. Hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.